Okay. Now, is this going to work halfway decently? Audio's coming through. Yay. All right. So let me just go over to this for a bit. Explain some thoughts that I had. Now, if you look at the description of this live stream, which I don't know how many people actually do that, but still, basic gist is I'm going to try and stream at 1080p. The last stream I did was at 720, which worked fine. I did not have any dropped frames over like a 5-hour long live stream. But again, there were two changes that I made that allowed that to work well. One, I had dropped the video quality to 1080 or 720p, and I lowered the bit rate in OBS. The video bit rate was at 10,000 kilobits per second from the early streams I tried to do. But then this time around, or the second stream that I did, last week's stream, I lowered that down to 5,000 kilobits per second. So because of the two changes I made, I thought maybe I'd, test out undoing one of those changes, namely the video quality change. Because if I could keep the same bit rate and have it work fine and stream at 1080p instead of 720, then sure, why not? So anyway, before I really get going with things that I want to do here, there are two other things that I want to check while I'm thinking about it. Namely, like, if I copy my stream URL in here and, like, put it into... it says that site can't be reached. I'm just trying to think of... Well, maybe it's because it tried to do a Bing search for it rather than... Yeah, this is what I get for changing my default search engine to Bing instead of... I don't know, whatever. It doesn't seem to really do quite what I'm hoping it would do. Because that... Nope. Yes, I'm not really sure how that works. I'm trying to get a sense of, like, okay, how do I give, followers on social media, subscribers, how do I give people a URL to go to watch my live streams? And I really don't know how to get that to work. Maybe that's something I'll just have to look up in the future. Because you would think you could take the stream URL that it gives you, copy that and paste it, and just be able to use that as like practically a hyperlink to give people to show you your live stream. But it doesn't seem to work that way. Anyway, in the meantime, go to social media pages and stuff, and actually, you know what? At some point, I want to, be able to tell people that I'm going live, but I just can't seem to figure out how to get that to work with a link. I mean, I could tell people I'm about to go live, but how much is that really going to help? But I guess I could real quick at least get onto Facebook and Twitter and say on those that I'm about to go live, or that I am currently streaming live. Yeah, anyway. Oh, come on. I want 2 R's in there. Currently streaming live. Probably until around 7 or 8 p.m. I guess I unintentionally muted my microphone during a bunch of that as well. Oh, man. Anyway. Okay. Now that that's all figured out, hopefully I will not have any further issues. Yeah, so hop into some Bible reading here. Let's get that pulled up. But I gotta select the window that I want here. There we go. Anyway. Okay. So, yeah. Also, I'm still not 100% sure how exactly I want to handle doing the combo live streaming and recording for videos, but as things stand, I'm going to keep it the way I did it before, unless I get some significant feedback that says maybe I should, put the video intros and outros in as part of the live stream. Otherwise, unless I hear from somebody that would be preferred, I think I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing and edit those into the videos after I do the live stream and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, okay. So, I suppose I should get right to this, because otherwise I am not going to get a whole lot done during this live stream in terms of video recording stuff. Although, not that I need to get that much done, because as I'm doing this live stream, I'm already like 2 weeks ahead as far as scheduled videos go, other than maybe some of the Wednesday ones. But whatever. I will stop digressing on that point and just get to doing what I'm doing here. So, let's start recording this. Alright, so here we go. Genesis chapter 45. We left off last time with, Joseph's brothers coming back to him because they thought they were in the wrong and had, unintentionally stolen some of the goods from him, especially his silver cup. And they were doing anything they could, especially Judah was doing anything he could to try to convince Joseph not to keep Benjamin there as a slave. Judah specifically saying, "Take me instead." But we'll see how Joseph responds to Judah's pleas here. So, chapter 45, starting with verse 1. Joseph could stand it no longer. There were many people in the room, and he said to his attendants, "Out, all of you." So he was alone with his brothers when he told them who he was. Then he broke down and wept. He wept so loudly the Egyptians could hear him, and word of it quickly carried to Pharaoh's palace. Okay, so I guess at this point he's decided he's done with the act and is gonna come clean to his brothers that, all right, look, it's me, Joseph, the brother you thought you lost like forever ago. And I don't know for sure if he's going to tell his brothers that, hey, I was just kind of messing with you guys to get back at you for what you did to me that got me here in the first place. But still, at the very least, he's going to come clean and tell them who he is and that, maybe they don't have so much reason to worry anymore. But anyway, all right, moving on. Verse 3. "I am Joseph," he said to his brothers. "Is my father still alive?" But his brothers were speechless. They were stunned to realize that Joseph was standing there in front of them. "Please come closer," he said to them. So they came closer. And he said again, "I am Joseph, your brother, whom you sold into slavery in Egypt. But don't be upset, and don't be angry with yourselves for selling me to this place. It was God who sent me here ahead of you to preserve your lives. This famine that has ravaged the land for 2 years will last 5 more years, and there will be neither plowing nor harvesting. God has sent me ahead of you to keep you and your families alive and to preserve many survivors. So it was God who sent me here, not you. And he is the one who made me an advisor to Pharaoh, the manager of his entire palace and the governor of all Egypt." So now Joseph is essentially not only telling them who he is, but telling them, okay, look, I realize y'all are probably worried that I'm mad at you for what you did to me, but look at the current situation and look at where I am and what I'm doing. God put me here for a reason, to help people, including yourselves. So this was all part of God's plan. This has all turned out to be a blessing in disguise, you might say. Also, it specifically mentions that the famine was going on for 2 years as of this point. So, plus the 7 years of plenty, that's 9. Add in, I mean, it's not really stated for sure how long he served under Potiphar and was in jail and all that kind of stuff. I don't think. If it is, I'm forgetting those details. But it's, yeah. It's pretty safe to say it's probably been like 10 years or more that Joseph was in Egypt before all this stuff with his brothers. So anyway, all right, moving on. Verse 9. "Now hurry back to my father and tell him, this is what your son Joseph says. God has made me master over all the land of Egypt. So come down to me immediately. You can live in the region of Goshen, where you can be near me with all your children and grandchildren, your flocks and herds, and everything you own. I will take care of you there, for there are still 5 years of famine ahead of us. Otherwise, you, your household, and all your animals will starve." So basically, Joseph wants all his family to come down close to Egypt, at least, if not within the realm of Egypt, and basically be closer to him, so they will be better taken care of, since he was able to basically set Egypt up so well to handle the famine. So, verse 12. "Then Joseph added, look, you can see for yourselves, and so can my brother Benjamin, that I am really Joseph. Go tell my father of my honored position here in Egypt. Describe for him everything you have seen, and then bring my father here quickly." Weeping with joy, he embraced Benjamin, and Benjamin did the same. Then Joseph kissed each of his brothers and wept over them. And after that, they began talking freely with him. So, again, special connection between Joseph and Benjamin, because they were full brothers, whereas the others were only like half brothers, because they had different mothers from Joseph and Benjamin. But anyway, so yeah, Joseph further reiterates to them, A, who he is, and B, that he wants them to live down around Egypt. Anyway, then we get to verse 16. The news soon reached Pharaoh's palace. Joseph's brothers have arrived. Pharaoh and his officials were all delighted to hear this. Pharaoh said to Joseph, "Tell your brothers, this is what you must do. Load your pack animals and hurry back to the land of Canaan. Then get your father and all your families and return here to me. I will give you the very best land in Egypt, and you will eat from the best that the land produces." So now Pharaoh has caught wind of this and is basically further encouraging Joseph's family to come down to Egypt. And I guess because of how highly he favors Joseph, he's basically going to give his family the best that Egypt has to offer. So, verse 19. Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, "Tell your brothers, take wagons from the land of Egypt to carry your little children and your wives, and bring your father here. Don't worry about your personal belongings, for the best of all the land of Egypt is yours." So the sons of Jacob did as they were told. Joseph provided them with wagons as Pharaoh had commanded, and he gave them supplies for the journey. And he gave each of them new clothes, but to Benjamin he gave 5 changes of clothes and 300 pieces of silver. He also sent his father 10 male donkeys loaded with the finest products of Egypt, and 10 female donkeys loaded with grain and bread and other supplies he would need on his journey. So, once again, Benjamin getting a little extra, I guess just because of being Joseph's full brother. Because, I mean, it was either that or because he was the youngest. But either way, getting a little bit of special treatment there. So Pharaoh is, not only asking Joseph's brothers to, bring their families and everybody with them, but he's also giving them equipment to help them do that. Anyway, verse 24. So Joseph sent his brothers off, and as they left, he called after them, "Don't quarrel about all this along the way." And they left Egypt and returned to their father Jacob in the land of Canaan. Kind of wonder why he would say, "Don't quarrel about all this along the way." Maybe the whole Benjamin getting extra stuff. Or, maybe regarding the land and all that they would live in Egypt. I don't know. Still, seems like a bit of an odd thing to say. Anyway, verse 26. "Joseph is still alive," they told him, "and he is governor of all the land of Egypt." Jacob was stunned at the news. He couldn't believe it. But when they repeated to Jacob everything Joseph had told them, and when he saw the wagons Joseph had sent to carry him, their father's spirits revived. Then Jacob exclaimed, "It must be true. My son Joseph is alive. I must go and see him before I die." And that ends the chapter. On a rather happy note, seemingly. I forgot to talk about footnotes as I went along the way. Where is footnote A? If I click on that, okay, verse 7. "So God has sent me ahead of you to keep you and your families and to preserve many survivors." Okay. I guess the "and to preserve many survivors" might have possibly meant "and to save you with an extraordinary rescue." But the meaning of the Hebrew is uncertain. Okay. Those could mean rather significantly different things, but whatever. Let's see here. Footnote B. So it's God who sent me here, not you, and he is the one who made me an advisor to Pharaoh. Hebrew says a father to Pharaoh. I mean, the way we would tend to think of the word father might make sense, if Joseph was older than Pharaoh, which maybe, but seems a bit unlikely. Although, I don't know. Not every Egyptian pharaoh was known to live particularly long. So, it's not entirely out of the question. But it could be father almost more in the sense of, like, how the Catholic Church, or, I don't know, different branches of the church might use the word father as, like, a term similar to what we would call a pastor, where it's, like, chief / advisor / shepherd. Basically an important person who, gives wisdom, counsel, advice. Thus the reason why they probably chose the term advisor here for this translation. Let's see here. Footnote C. So the sons of Jacob, it just says Israel instead, because again, Jacob, Israel, interchangeable after the rename from chapters ago. And the pieces of silver were shekels, which we've had that discussion before as well. So anyway, that, I guess, will do it for this one. I don't really have too many further thoughts to add, although I will say Joseph's assessment of his own situation and sort of making the best of something seemingly bad, I think serves as an example to many different people of, being able to look back on the events of your life and realize that, there could very well be a purpose to some of the struggles, and things that seem bad may actually turn out for good in the end. So that's one of probably multiple examples throughout the Bible that kind of lead to a train of thought along those lines among Christians in particular, and probably Jews as well. But yeah, I guess that's gonna do it for this particular chapter. I don't really have any other thoughts on it, so yeah, guess that's it for now. Okay, so that'll do it for that video recording thing. Let me go back to just the regular chat window thing so I could possibly look at other, other information related to the stream. Still no dropped frames, yay. Goody. Seems like this is working well, and I will probably keep these settings moving forward. I'm not gonna try and boost the quality up even further. First off, because I'm not entirely sure OBS even does that. But also because I do not have other equipment that would even remotely justify, like, I don't think I even have other equipment that could properly handle trying to do 4K or anything like that. Anyway, alright, so I'm gonna take a minute here, transfer over to some gaming stuff, give my throat a little bit of a rest, although maybe not a ton, because I'm about to do a game review thing, but still. hopefully a bit more of a rest than with the Bible reading videos. So yeah, give me a minute to adjust my setup over to that look, and I'll be back in a sec. That. Okay, gonna go back to this view for a little bit, just leading into the gaming stuff, so I'm not just immediately hopping directly into that. I will also need to, well, I will want to have the volume on the TV now, so I can kind of hear what I'm doing within the game. Anyway, so yeah, this is a game that I've been playing fairly recently, just as I've had spare time, slash have been editing videos and stuff like that. Especially as I've been editing videos, because this game is on the simpler side of things. But anyway, I could talk a bit more about that when I do the actual intentional review thing. So, let me switch over to that little scene there and start recording. Okay, so this time I am coming at you with a game review for a game called Slayaway Camp Butcher's Cut. This game is rated M, and it's going to be a little difficult, I think, to avoid the reasons it's rated M, even as I kind of show you some of this game and try to review it. So I may have to age restrict this video. Anyway, but the basic premise of the game is that it's a puzzle game in that you know, like you have your character and you try and, you know, use the directional pad or whatever to, you know, pick a direction, and that slides you physically around the map. But it's let me explain more of that later by actually showing you. It's also a bit of an homage to, like, slasher horror movies, which is why there's a ton of, like, violence and blood and things like that involved in the game, at least typically speaking. Well, there we go. Got worried for a sec that it wasn't going to work right. So the way that they kind of almost format, for lack of a better way to put it, the way the game plays out is that it's like what you're doing. The various puzzles you solve are treated like they're different scenes within the horror movie that you're creating or whatever. So, of course, you have, Slay Away Camp with various sequels. You also have some of these other things down here, which seem to be ones that work a little bit different. Sort of like how, a spin-off movie, show, or game would operate a bit different from the main series it's derived from. But let's just go through these menus here. So you can buy different what are called gore packs, which even just the blatant use of the word gore and things like that is another part of the reason this game is rated M. But basically, these are just things that show throughout the game as ways that you may end up killing your victims. Because you, as the player, are essentially the killer in whatever movie that you're, doing the scenes for. So these essentially serve as different ways that you could kill your victims. You also have different killers, basically just skins for your character, but some of them are automatically unlocked by the different movies or whatever. Others, you go into this mystery box here and purchase through the coins that you build up in the game. And of course, you get those coins by progressing through the movies and killing people and doing all that kind of stuff. And this just shows, I guess, the different gore packs you would have already unlocked. Sorry. Man. Okay. So this shows different gore packs that you would have already unlocked, used, shown, possibly. Some of these, I think the ones without the check marks, maybe I just haven't seen yet, but they're unlocked. Probably as part of some of these movies that I haven't done quite yet, or whatever. But anyway, then, of course, the killers themselves, Skullface like that, comes from Slay Away Camp 1. Maskless Skullface comes from number 2. So a bunch of these just come straight from the movies themselves. Anyway, I suppose I should hop right into this. I have tried to put this on PG mode to at least give the possibility of not having to age restrict this. Also remove the screen blood splashes, even though there was one on the title screen. Not sure what the color filters things do. What the color filters do. Field of view doesn't seem particularly important. The exit portal you'll see in a bit, but you can change how that looks. So I guess it's about time I actually get into this. I'm gonna start with this one here, I guess. Because this is just kind of the next one that I have to do in this game.
Nothing tires them out like a hard day at the office.
I'm still not hearing anything. Okay, there we go. That's why.
Be a killer. Slay Away Camp 7. Office hours.
So yeah, Downsizer. Yeah, he's gonna need you to come in on Saturday, or you'll get the axe. It's meant to be, I think, more of a comedic take on this kind of stuff. Also, that spiral thing down there at the bottom, right here, that's the exit portal. So anyway, as you're playing through this, you can use the directional pad to choose left, down, right, up. Okay. Didn't realize that was a thing. Anytime you die, it'll, like, roll credits for some reason. As if that was the end of your movie, I guess. So it would seem that, the shiny blue, or the sparkly light blue and white things, those are all electrified. But anyway, so choose directions on the D-pad, and that moves your character as far as possible in that direction. And your goal is to get to, you know, the victims, civilians, whatever you want to call them. Kill all them, and then get to the exit portal. And then in between you get stuff like that. Now, these scenes will usually end up having other victims, and you'll be, like, killing in some bloody way those victims under normal circumstances. You know, and that's all dependent on the gorosity slider here. So yeah, the menu is kind of important for how you want the game to look. I still would definitely not say that this is a particularly child-friendly game, even if you do all that kind of stuff, because A, they could just go into the menu and change those settings, and B, like, you know, there's still kind of the idea of killing people. But at the same time, again, it's all kind of pixelated and cartoonish, so the only reason I still think this gets an M rating after all that is just because, like, if you have that slider all the way up, or possibly even part way up, some of the scenes that happen will, like, actually show, you know, not only blood, but it'll show, like, bone and other bodily tissue layers underneath the skin. Anyway, okay. So you see, some of the hazards that apply to your character also apply to the victims, though. And now that I've turned that off, I gotta imagine that these little shocky things don't... Yeah. That stuff doesn't shock me anymore. And the different quote-unquote movies have various unique hazards or mechanics that they introduce or whatever. So there's all that kind of stuff going on. Even though the basic gist of the gameplay remains the same, just that you move your character around in different directions and try to kill all the victims. Okay, so that phone currently does nothing. That one would bring that victim back. But is that really what I want to do at the moment? See, now they're all like that. So... thing is, I don't really know how well I'd be able to get to these other victims here. But anyway, also, you can slide past these cops with this little target thing right here, like that, but if you stop in front of them, they will shoot you and kill you, and you'll have to redo the scene. Okay, as things stand, I have completed that puzzle mission thing. So yeah. Anyway, not really sure how much else to say about this game. I mean, it's kind of fun. As long as, you know, you don't necessarily mind the general concept of it. Like, I don't know, might be an interesting game to look into if you're a fan of A, puzzle games, and or B, like, horror movies. Especially like the old 80s slasher style. See, yeah, that didn't take too much to figure out. But now I gotta find my way to the portal thing there, which might be the more difficult part of this. Because how do I get to that corner around there? Huh. See, they're not always so simple. Also, at any point, you have the ability to get, like, a top-down view. And you can use... So you can use left bumper to undo any particular move you've made, or set of moves you've made, even all the moves you've made. Or, if you want to rewind all the way back to the beginning, you can hit the left trigger. Y will, like, pause the quote-unquote movie that you're in the middle of and take you back to the main menu thing here, at which point you can just press Y again to get back to where you were. Also, if you really get stuck on a puzzle, you can hit the right bumper, and it'll give you... First, it'll give you the option of a hint. But after that, it... After you take the hint, which will give you just sort of a general idea of, hey, maybe focus on this. If you still can't figure it out, it'll then give you the option to just show you the solution for a certain number of the coins that you earn. Which is why I'm generally just saving them up right now. Because some of these are a bit difficult. I mean, I suppose, you know, it is possible to try and just brute force your way through it, but that would be an extremely difficult endeavor, if you ask me. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Maybe it's just because of it being mid-afternoon and that kind of happens. Anyway. But anyway, I am not going to opt into that right now. I am a little bit curious about some of these spin-off movies. Also, the title of this one changes if you increase the gorosity. I don't know why that changes, but it does. So anyway, I'm curious with this, how this one works. Rack up skull coins in this ultra rare bootleg VHS tape of a poorly received after school special. Like, you see these descriptions, and that's how you know it's trying to be sort of a comedic take. Oh, so it's literally just this whole thing.
Spectacular. Amazing. Excellent. Spectacular. Excellent.
Okay, so the little timing things like this that you would normally just get sort of between movie scenes. They also decided to make that its own individual little mini game. And it seems like it's getting more and more precise as it goes along. To the point where eventually you're practically bound to mess up, and then yeah. It says try again, but I don't want to try again. How do I get out of this? Anyway.
Spectacular. Gore-tastic. Splatterlicious.
Glad they have the red skull thing that appears there too.
Bloodthirsty. Splatterlicious.
Anyway, so yeah, there are a couple of achievements associated with this minigame and whatnot. Purge. Get a score of 13. And dang. There were even more achievements associated with that than I thought. Daggum. Anyway, I'm going to intentionally fail this now, just because I want to try to back out of this. And anyway, oh, okay. I'm not sure how the others play out, but that was an interesting little diversion. So, yeah, there's even more to the game than just the main gameplay style as well. So, you know, if you ignore the graphics, like, if you don't look into those as a significant factor for, you know, how you might rate this game or think of it, it's... Like I said, I kind of have fun with it. It's an interesting little puzzle game that, like, sure, you might get stuck at some points, but as we just saw, there's an easy way to earn gold to, you know, possibly get yourself out of those spots that you're stuck in by using the whole... hints and then solution thing. And then, yeah, so this really seems like a game that would not be too difficult to pull off for any completionists out there. In fact, I might try and completionist run this one myself. But as it stands, I'm just playing through it for fun at the moment. So, anyway, it's ignoring the graphics, because, like, you know, not every game has to have super realistic graphics, and I think the way that this looks kind of plays into the idea of it being more of a, like, a comedic jab at some of the old slasher films and stuff like that. With that in mind, I would actually give this game a pretty high rating. Again, wouldn't recommend it for kids. Honestly, teens, I would say this wouldn't be too much of a problem with. Like, even with all the gore and stuff that comes in it, it's still very, like, pixelated gore. So, I mean, unless there's something down in one of these that gets more realistic looking, which it doesn't seem like it does, then honestly, I could almost picture this game having a teen rating. I think it's just because of the sheer quantity of blood and pixelated gore that you could possibly see that gives it an M rating. So... make of that what you will, in terms of, you know, like, family friendliness. But on the whole, pretty fun puzzle game. It's a pretty substantial puzzle game. I mean, each one of these movies has, I think, like, at least 10 scenes, or at least an average of 10 scenes. So you've got at least 70 right there, plus you've got these things down here, and you've got the whole collectability aspect of, you know, the killers and the gore packs and all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, for the tiny little game that it is, it's actually got quite a bit going for it. I would if I rated this on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give this a pretty solid 8 or more. I mean, sure, it doesn't have like some massive open world or like state-of-the-art graphics or any of that kind of stuff, but like, again, not every game has to be like that. So it's, I don't know. Like I said multiple times, I've had fun with it. Plus, it's been a game that is easy for me to play while I'm editing videos because nothing happens unless I make it happen. So yeah, I'm going to stick with an 8 as my rating on this. Maybe even an 8.5. I would solidly put this in, like, if I were to make a list of underrated video games, I would very likely put this on that list. So, again, this is Slayaway Camp Butcher's Cut. Let me go and get into the game card here for it. Again, it's rated M. It says because of blood and gore and violence. Let me see it in the Microsoft Store as to what price it typically is. $16.99. Oddly specific price. Honestly, that seems fairly reasonable given how much there seems to be within the game. I would definitely say if you can get it at a deal of like $10 or less, then go for it. Choose show all versions. There are other versions of it. Videos included in Indie Puzzle Bundle. Oh, okay. So you can also get it as part of some of these packs and whatnot that include multiple games. So if you're considering some of those game bundles and wondered what this game was like out of those, then this gives you a bit of an idea. Show all versions. Is there these? Okay, this is just showing those other game bundles that. Okay. Anyway, okay. I think that's enough about all that, and I'm gonna wrap this video up. So, yeah, I guess that's gonna do it for now. Okay, end the recording there. I'll get the outro later. Okay, oh yeah, I forgot to mention you could go in and redo puzzles like that and see the list of them, but oh well, that's not exactly a crucial feature or anything. I'm trying to figure out how to solve this one. Oh, I just had to go up here and... But how would I get up there normally, I guess is the question. Like, before it being the very beginning of the level. Because, like, I could do this and have all that stuff happen. Oh, that was okay. An even shorter way to kill that dude. No. Dang it. Did not want. See, yeah, the trouble now is getting up into that little corner area. So I'm trying to think of potentially a different approach to this. You see, if I kill her myself right off the bat, then... I mean, I could still get all the victims. Don't get me wrong there. I guess... But then what good does that do? Unless I save that character for last? And then... But how would that really help me? Because if I go left and then up, I die. If I go right... Hold up. Now if I go up and then go left, I can't really go anywhere else without dying. So I pretty much have to go back like this. And then she trips that, which, okay, whatever. But then how do I get to... How do I get to the corner? Is the big question. Okay, well, I might just have to solve this one another time. I mean, there was a little bit where I was wondering if maybe I could, you know, solve her thing a different way, like come up from a different side and possibly be able to scare her like that or whatever. Alright, well, whatever. I don't really particularly care to finish that right now. I can come back to it in my own spare time later. So now, to a different game. My main game of the moment, Darksiders 2. Hopefully this will really give my throat a break. More so than that previous game review did. Because, yeah. I still have to talk a lot as I'm, you know, explaining how the game works and different features of it and what I think of it and all that kind of stuff. This game, there are moments where I can let the action speak for itself as it's just playing through the game, you know? Oh yeah.
This has been the journey so far. A grand arena gilded by blood, a giant slain, a toll paid in full.
So...
Before the king will help our rider, he must have his dead court.
Yeah, let's just continue from here. The I think that's the door to the arena. Man. So I do think I will start my recording from here, just in case anything happens as I enter those doors. Okay. Okay, so welcome back to Darksiders 2. I have returned to the Gilded Arena per the request slash suggestion of the one dude. Huh. How did I miss that stone bite from before? I don't know. But oh well. So yeah, we were told to come back here and ask about or whatever the Psychomeron. And I can't remember if I'm supposed to go all the way down this. I think I am. That door up higher seemed like it would have been locked. So I'm entering from here. Oh no, that's the back way out. Never mind. I done goofed. I apologize. Anyway. So yeah, I don't think I really did much of anything in between episodes. Might have done some weapon upgrading stuff, but that was probably it. That one, okay, that's fully upgraded now. No, I guess they're all fully upgraded now. Huh. Okay. I'm still thinking these possessed scythes are a bit better for how I want to play through the game. And given that bit of information, I think I will, use that other set of possessed scythes. Well, I'm thinking I will save it. What? What the heck is going on here? Did I miss something? Am I not where I think I am? No, it says I'm in the Gilded Arena. No, dang it. Not that. Do I need to go to a lower floor? Yeah, that's the next floor below, which is where I thought I was supposed to be going, maybe? Or is that the... I don't know. It's been so long since I've been in here, I've completely forgotten where I'm supposed to go with all this. Okay, that does seem like it would be the main arena area. So maybe I just want to open that up and then work my way along here, I guess. I don't know. Okay, finally I have returned.
So you have returned. What is it you seek this time?
I seek the Psychomeron.
If such a thing were possible, it would surely lift you down to your very soul.
I have a few to spare.
Indeed. But I wonder, are they too old to burn after so many eons?
Why don't you find them?
I know.
Okay. Oh, hello. Oof. Ow. What the? You were only supposed to do like 3 moves, not freaking 6. Okay, those 2 things are dead. Ow. But now there are more enemies. Yay. Fun times. Ow. Ooh, execution. Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah, it literally did 6 moves right there. Oh, hush up, you. Okay. Now, was that just the first fight of many? That seems quite possible. Or maybe that was just a general introduction to the area. We shall see. Ooh, I can summon my dudes.
Dust I am reborn.
Okay, one of you go there,
Yes.
and the other one go there.
As you
Oh, geez. Hang on. Which one did that? Okay, it was that one. Now that I know that, I'm gonna possibly do something else real quick here. At the very least, grab this treasure. Okay, so I need to... Well, basically, it would help if I'm standing on here as I send that one over to weigh down that plate. Okay. That was simple enough. Okay, let me revive my dudes here. Oh, hello. Okay, so there's a thing there that would allow me to cross that bridge. But then what does this do?
as you wish.
raises a bridge there, but I still can't get past the gate. So that leads me to believe that this is where I should go next.
It's not possible.
Not possible. Not possible. I mean, it's not super surprising, really. Oh, okay. So then, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay. Maybe sending him onto that plate will raise the thing. And then I can... Yeah. Okay. Okay. I need a skeleton key for that door, apparently. Alright, so I think... Oh. I think I see a thing over here that I might like to take a look at. Yay for being able to quickly kill things and regain health. Okay. So I guess if I need to get back over to that side later on, that gives me an easy way to do that, even without the bridge. So then what happens if I send my free dude over there? Assuming it's possible, which it seems to be. Wait, what did that do? I, like, wasn't even really paying enough attention. Well, so those things are trying to attack him. So, maybe I'll just let him fight those. So, does he actually, like, have a health bar? They made it look like that before. Okay, so what did putting him there do? Oh, just made the treasure available.
Where there is a lock, there is a key.
But I suppose, since he is there, it also gave me the ability to do this. Hiya! Yay! Okay, so now he can come off of that platform thing.
It is not possible.
Because of that other bridge being down. Or, yeah. So then from here, I guess I gotta have one of them. There's a spot over there that one of them could go to. But how is he going to get there, and what does that do? Oh. He's not going to get there. Because of the door being the way that it is. So then, how do I get anywhere else from here? That's... It doesn't look like the kind of gate that could be raised or anything like that. So I'm not quite sure how to handle this. M. There we go. See, that seems like a gate that could be raised. But also, I need a skeleton key. Where would I find a skeleton key? I would have thought it would come from one of the other rooms that are nearby. I wonder if now that those guys are over there, if that has any effect on my ability to get one of them here. No? Ugh. Okay, so get that back up, I guess. And gotta have the other one go there. What the? Whoa!
Yes.
So I've seemingly kind of soft-locked that one dude. Okay, whatever. That worked well enough, I guess. So then I need a dude to go there.
Impossible.
What do you mean impossible? What the heck do you mean impossible?
I cannot.
Maybe that's why he said he can't. Just because he's tied up with all that stuff. Okay. It seems I need to kind of reset this. Which, can I just do this and they'll... Alright, goody.
From dust I am reborn.
Okay, let's try this again.
As
One of you go there. Another one of you go there. You can now come off of that. Oh. And the only reason you could really get over there is because that's still kind of connected. Okay. Also, the way I was sitting just there was proving to be a bit uncomfortable over time. So, if I have him there... let me get you away from that. And, even if I could get myself down there, I couldn't get... Well, hang on. Okay. Let's see if that does anything noteworthy. my guess would be that it would open up that gate there, right next to it. Yes. Okay. So then I use that as a jump and grab spot. Fight these dudes. And then what? Now I can come up here. And aha. That opened that gate. Okay. But there's nowhere else to go from there aside from this way. Go down. Very far down. Okay. Also, was there possibly another level to that I skipped past? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Yay, money. Huh. Okay, so there's a series of 3 of these switch things here. So they have to go through that to get to. Okay, first one. Seems like it did nothing other than reveal some enemies. Execution, yes please. Now. Okay. So that was the first one. Not so sure I want to do that again. What does the second one do? Okay, second one lowers that. What does the third one do?
As you wish.
Hopefully gets rid of these. Not quite. Well, shoot. Or do I need to...
Yes.
Do I need to do the first one now? And that'll remove those things? I don't really see any other particular possibility. Okay. Maybe it was just that I had to do the other 2 first before it would work. And skeleton key. Okay. So now I can go back. I'm all the way up this thing. Wait, what? Hang on just a second. Interesting how he grabs that part way down. There are other treasures? But... what? Where and... oh. Okay. I think that's one of those things where you gotta come back later. Because that looks very similar to like a portal thingamajig. that, you know, is like the ones you could make in the first game. Do I want to do that? I mean, I could. Where does that lead me? Oh! Relic of Renegoth. Interesting. Action! Okay, now that I've made it through here... Hello. You're a big old spider thing that I don't really like the look of. And now I'm just trying to think through when I might want to end this episode. Although, oh. I will say that as far as I am ahead in terms of recordings and whatnot, I could live with having a longer episode. Okay, so he's there. And what if I put the other one there? Oh, that's probably going to be another one of those, like, just jump across and... Or it'll open that gate there. Somewhat unexpected. But definitely something I will investigate. Okay, so I guess I should go all the way over. Down. Maybe. Oh, geez, really? Nah, I wouldn't be able to do that from here. There's nothing else to do that's, like, inherently obvious. So, hold up. Let me backtrack a bit. So, could I drop down from here and still be okay? No. Why is this the point at which you're returning me to? Or what? I don't know. Whatever. Like... Okay, you. Come with me. And go down there.
As you wish.
So now hopefully they'll give me a reasonable option once he gets to that spot to where I can jump off of this and hiya. Okay. Let me get him off of that platform thing. Hello. Treasure. Lots of treasure. Okay. And then I go up here. And... let me see what's around this way first. Nothing much, it would seem. doesn't that kind of just get me back where I was-ish? Suppose I am down lower now than I was before. But that seems like a thing that maybe I should try and get to later. Well. Okay, so we got that going on. That opens up that other gate that was okay. So then maybe I am supposed to do something with this down here.
As you command.
This I can do myself. And that raised a bridge over there. Seemingly nothing right there that I could do. Certainly not that I would want to do. Okay. Scarabs are dead. Ooh, and now I am where I left one of the lords. Not entirely certain which one's, you know, the Pharisee and which one's the Judicator, just by looking at them. Okay, what's through this door? More puzzle stuff to do, I'm pretty sure. Well, let me just, Oh, hello. It's fighting time. Oh, come on. Any others? Oh, yes. The Bone Giant again? Nope. Honestly, this guy's kind of easy. Oh, hello. Oh, two of these dudes, on the other hand, might not be so easy. Tell you what, let me, bring these dudes back. Ow. Oh, okay. Seems like the other two took out the other undead scarab quite handily on their own. Nice. Glad I summoned them. And then I guess that just unlocked this door. Also, I think I got another possessed weapon, but I will look into that later. Okay. So that leads me over here. Which I think I can wall run that and open this or push that to do whatever thing there. And that just did like all the things. Like any and all of the things I would have wanted to do before. I am not entirely sure what's gonna lie beyond this next door. I'm thinking that might actually be kind of a decent spot to stop that episode. So I guess that'll do it for now. Alright, gonna go into inventory stuff here. No, dang it. I do that all the time. Why? Why am I like this? Okay, so I got some other possessed claws, which start out with damage that is not too much lower than these possessed gauntlets here. Interesting. So, more critical damage. So, I don't think there are any of these that I would have really wanted to equip. No. None of those are better than what I have. Nor is that. That's just the Relic of Renegoth. Okay, so... definitely want to work on upgrading these. But what shall I use as tribute first? Jeez, even just the green scythes on their own. I'm gonna save that until I know that I've done as much as I can to upgrade the current one. So, let's start it off. I'm thinking with some of this lower tier stuff. Okay. Sacrifice. Hang on. Huh. 39 health on crit. But this one already has. Oh, no, it doesn't. But, whatever. I already have the scythes that give me, you know, health per kill. Anyway. Upgrade. Okay, so I will sacrifice this. So the damage and the critical chance both go up a bit. So I can add defense, strength, critical damage, or fire damage. Well, since the critical chance is already increased, I'm going to add critical damage in there. Hopefully, the earlier that I get that into it, the more it'll just kind of automatically go up. Upgrade. Okay, so let's get some of these scythes in here. Sure. So I could add piercing damage or lightning damage. Both sound rather intriguing. But usually, like, I don't know of too many instances where piercing damage would really be necessary, you know? So, lightning damage sounds more fun. I'm gonna go with that. Alrighty, upgrade yet again. So we got that. Might as well just see what I can get from all of these. Okay, that gets it up another level. Except it's not going to add defense, strength, resistance, or piercing damage. So far, we really seem to be going on the damage kind of stuff, so I'm thinking let's add piercing damage. So the defense and resistance on those possessed gauntlets are notably better, but otherwise, whatever. Okay, so now that I've done all that, let me get back here, and alright. Seriously, for sure, if this were a legit full-time gig of mine, I would just buy a far more comfortable chair. Because this one looks, you know, like all those ones that you see the big name gamers use. But it's gotta be low end in relation to that, because otherwise I don't know why this seems so uncomfortable. I mean, after an extended time period. Or perhaps the problem is just that I'm, like, using the cushion wrong. I don't know. And this was not a cushion that came with the chair, by the way. I bought a separate, like, seat cushion, and I'm just using that. Anyway, I really don't know how my throat would handle trying to do another Bible reading video at this point. Actually, I may just, well, no. I really want to keep going with this thing while I'm at it. So I think I'm just gonna carry on and record another gameplay video of this. So anyway, let's get that started. Alright, welcome back to Darksiders 2. I did some upgrading of a possessed weapon in between episodes, but that's really it. I did not do anything else. I am now going through the door that was in front of me at the end of the previous episode. Lots of scarab thingies. One more over here. And Relic of Etugoth. So this is part 2 of the Psychomeron. Honestly, it did not strike me that that would have been the name of a place. It seemed more like an enemy name. When the one, you know, Dead Lord dude first mentioned it. Oh, geez. The darkness is not helpful.
I hoped a champion would arise who could face the corruption, and you have come far, horseman. A pity that your journey ends here.
Okay, never mind. Hello. Ow. Ow. Oh. And echidna. Fun. Ow. Okay. Got him back down off of there. Ouch. Oh, geez. Now Echidna is operating separately from him. This is not good. Oof. No. Thank you. Okay. I assume now he's gonna get back on Echidna. I almost said Echidna. What the heck? No. Dang it. Why do I not seem to be able to properly focus on... There we go. Ah, jeez. Okay, this is not good. Health, please. Lots of it. Okay. I think that's the end. Oof. Yeah. I always forget about using Reaper form, dagnabbit.
I will ride with you, horseman, even unto the Lord of Bones. Even unto judgment.
Ooh, Echidna's fangs. Countless creatures over the millennia to feed the beast's hunger. Now fashioned into weapons for death, Echidna's fangs siphon health from his foes, weakening them only to strengthen the Reaper. Return to Thane. Oh, right, because I guess Echidna was one of those, like, kind of side quest hunt down mission things. Huh. So, would I be able to fast travel there, though, or... I don't think I'd be able to fast travel all the way to Thane. Oh, hey, these dudes. This is probably actually going to be helpful more than anything else. These dudes are easy to kill. Including with the sides. So I can just get boatloads of health from them. Yay! So, what should I do from here? So that one says return the dead lords to the dead king. Or I can return to Thane. Which would force me... probably... to go back to the tree. And yeah. But I do really kind of want to turn that in. Where's my current dungeon waypoint? Oh, it's like way the heck down here, isn't it? Down in the Judicator's tomb. I don't think I need that one right now. Okay. To the Tree of Death. And yeah, friendly reminder, it is called the Tree of Death on this side of it. And let's see. Then I come up here. And I go through the portal. Actually, maybe if I set this one as active, it'll make it more obvious. And yes, that does seem to be the thing to do. Back to the Forge Lands. Been a minute. Okay. I suppose I could fast travel from here as well, because I don't think I really need to keep that waypoint within the Psychomeron. Although maybe since I went to a completely different realm, it doesn't save the fast travel point anymore. Because otherwise I would have figured it would give me a warning thing regarding that. Hey there, Thane, how you doing?
Echidna will trouble you no longer.
I only wish I'd been there to see her suffering. Few can pass through darkness and emerge unscathed.
Well, I'm here. Do I want to get any of these? Tell you what, I'll just buy that. I don't want to be spending too much money. Oh, level up. Okay. Because of completing that side quest thing. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright. So, which one of these things would I want to use a skill point on? This is now, what, level 17? Unstoppable, harvest, spinning scythe attack, Or I suppose in theory I could just save those skill points for whenever I unlock this. Which is kind of what I'm leaning towards, actually. Also, oh, okay, Echidna's fangs are that kind of thing. Searing venom. More info. Fashioned, yeah, okay. It sounds like it's basically an Uber health drain sort of thing. At least that's what I'd imagine. Still doesn't strike me as obviously better than current things that I have. But I could give it a try for a little bit. Alright. what now? Right. At this point, I think I'll go back to that being my active quest, and yeah. Okay, let's toggle the overworld map. Do another fast travel here to the Tree of Life. Apologies for all the loading screens. But it kind of has to be done. Also, this really has me wondering, with all the stuff that I've done in these first two areas, and how long this has taken, how much more is there going to be? Because there's supposed to, I mean, there's 4 spots for portals in total, which means 5 different areas. Oh, so it still saved that too. Interesting. But I don't really care about keeping that there. I'm just gonna go back to the Eternal Throne. I guess maybe since I'm not inside of a dungeon, it doesn't keep the waypoint, or like it doesn't bother creating a new waypoint. So I think that was the new combo I just learned or whatever. Do I have to talk to you first, or...
You're wasting my time.
No. Okay. Back to the Lord of Bones. Although... this has me wonder if there were other things I could have done with them.
What would you have us do? Suffer. Too long you have slumbered. Too long you have forsaken your duty. I have no more use for you.
What is this? I don't like being toyed with.
They failed me. But you have earned my gratitude. I will send you to one in my kingdom who knows the way to the Well of Souls. But first, there are demons that you must face.
I've already faced and killed many.
Not like these. There is great power bound in that amulet. But your shame stays its unlocking.
I regret nothing.
Oh, I can see beyond your flesh to where the true battle rages.
Okay. This is giving me flashbacks to the whole part with Samael in the first game trying to unlock, you know, War's hidden power, so to speak.
Horseman, what did you learn from the Lord of Bones? I suppose your king lives up to his name, if not his bargains.
The dead king has granted you passage to the city of the dead.
Who must I seek in the city of the dead?
You should worry more about the one who seeks you.
Answer my question, Scarecrow.
There's no fun in simply telling you.
Then speak no more.
I'd keep watch on my own neck if I were you.
What will I find in the city of the dead? Besides more corpses.
Something far more precious than sinew and bone. souls, Rider, from every kingdom under a dying sun. In the city, their past life is cleansed, that they may pass through the well and be reborn. Many souls do not survive this purification. Some are driven mad, and a few even manage to escape their bonds.
Soul Splitter. Lord of Bones has looked into Death's soul and unlocked previously hidden potential. Death may now split his spirit into two halves, allowing them to be moved and controlled separately from his physical form, which turns to stone and is virtually invulnerable. Ah, okay. So that seems like it could be a bit of... Yeah, now that I've lost the previous thing, this seems like a bit of a replacement for it. Use Soul Splitter. It can tear his own soul into two, allowing him to move as separate entities. Yeah. Anyway, once active, press and hold B to switch between both deaths. And then I just press the button combination again to undo it. So wait, where do I go now? It's got the waypoint thing over here. But I can't get there. Where even exactly am I? Just outside the City of the Dead. Okay. Then why won't it seem to let me in? Do I need to do something with my newly acquired ability to be able to... That doesn't seem to have any bearing on the situation. So then how, pray tell, am I to enter the City of the Dead? Maybe this is what some of the things that other parts of the overworld are for. See, now that I have this, it would make sense that I could solve some of those previously basically unsolvable puzzles from certain spots. But where exactly are all of those is the question. I think... Lair of the Deposed King. I think somewhere before the breach would have been the first one that I... came across, but I don't know. Seems like I may have some searching to do. So now I'm going past the Judicator's tomb over to some completely different area over this way. An area which I seem to have no prior experience with. Also, as of right now, I think I'm gonna... Oh, geez, I got another skill point. Dang. But I'm still only level 17. Also, I'm gonna switch my secondary weapon back to that. Doggone it, I keep doing things I don't want to do. That doesn't have any experience gain, which means I will not be using that at the moment. Ah, geez, this recording has gone on a lot longer than I thought. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that, you know, it doesn't feel like I've accomplished a lot. Here we go. Okay, this is how I get over to this stuff. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure about this, but it would seem that what I need to do now is just go around this area and, I don't know, find things that unlock the City of the Dead? Because aside from that, I have no flippin' clue what I'm doing. Kabloom. Or was it just freaking out thinking I hadn't done those previous missions like I did? Huh. So this looks vaguely familiar. Ooh, hello. Hiya? I didn't get the thing. I was hoping I would get the thing there, dang it. Okay, well, and more possessed sides. Good grief. I do not remember encountering this many possessed weapons the previous time I played through this. And yes, I know it's been a while, but daggum. Alright. Now that I did that particular thing, it's like it finally registered those other, like, sub missions as being complete. So before ending the episode, I thought I would go back here and check on that. But no, it's still locked. So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure what to do about all this. Hopefully, I can figure something out in between episodes. Because otherwise, there might be quite a bit of, you know, meandering around and being unsure of what to do. I'd rather do the meandering in between episodes so that, you know, I'm not wasting anybody else's time on kind of boring stuff. Also curious, are any of these within the Kingdom of the Dead? Seemingly not Bathier. I'm pretty sure Gorewood was also not around here. Find and kill the deposed king. That makes sense. So maybe that'll be my focus for the next episode. like just getting there, and then maybe I'll check around, see if that does anything in particular. Lost Stone. What is that one? Oh, yeah. And that requires being elsewhere. Okay. So maybe that'll be the plan for next episode. But suppose that's going to do it for now. Okay. In between, good grief. More possessed scythes. Like what? Also got a Glaive of Inferno. Slow damage though, and I mean he's got a lot of Inferno damage, but its main damage and other things are quite inferior to the possessed mace. Alright, so I'm going to keep upgrading these. Well, I've pretty much established that I don't really like these ones as much. Although, defense and resistance. If I wanted a defensive build, maybe I could work with those. But then I'm not quite sure how those are gonna compare. Alright, whatever. I mean, the Possessed Gauntlets seem like they're probably not going to be as good. But I'd rather not use those up until... Man. I might just have to anyway. Sacrifice that. Or I could, you know, be patient and wait. But if I'm gonna get rid of those anyway, maybe I should just do it now. Because look, the damage is already for sure lower. Although that might be good to keep for a defensive build. That way I'll have a defensive combination as well as an offensive combination. In fact, okay, you know what? Before I make a long-term decision on that, how about I equip the more defensively focused ones and see how things compare regarding the damage I deal, the damage I take, and all that kind of stuff. Also, I feel like I'm going to end up building up a lot of these points if I just wait until level 20. But what would I want to spend them on right now is the question. I don't even know. And therein lies the problem. So I think I'll just wait for that too. Okay, anywho, given the current time and when I had lunch, I'm getting a bit hungry. Plus my throat is eh. So, yeah, I think I'm going to take a bit of a break from the stream to get myself some dinner. And then I'll be back into it, probably starting with more Bible reading stuff. So, yeah, give me like, I don't know, 30 to 45 minutes, and I'll probably be back. In fact, let me type a little message into chat, just saying, Taking a dinner break. Be back around 5:30. Save that. And okay. And then I will go ahead, take care of that, and see y'all in a bit, I guess. Okay, I'm back a little bit earlier than anticipated, but you know what? I don't see that as a problem. So, also, still 0 dropped frames. Yay! 1080p works. It was the bitrate. Anyway, okay. So let's hop right back into this, I guess. Starting with some more Bible reading. I wonder if it's still gonna give me an issue with... Nope, okay, sweet. Okay. So, I guess I'll just hop right into this. Alright, so here we are, back with some more Bible reading. Genesis 46. So last time, basically, the cat kind of came out of the bag, figuratively speaking. Joseph finally came clean on who he was to his brothers. And then the whole rest of his family essentially got invited to live down in Egypt. So then Jacob's brothers went back to Canaan, told their father Jacob, you know, that Joseph was still alive and that they were being invited to live down in Egypt. And that's kind of where we left things off. Alrighty, so Genesis 46. So Jacob set out of Egypt with all his possessions. And when he came to Beersheba, he offered sacrifices to the God of his father Isaac. During the night, God spoke to him in a vision. "Jacob, Jacob," he called. "Here I am," Jacob replied. I am the God of your father. I am God, the God of your father," the voice said. "Do not be afraid to go down to Egypt, for there I will make your family into a great nation. I will go with you down to Egypt, and I will bring you back again. You will die in Egypt, but Joseph will be with you to close your eyes." So, I guess, you know, with Jacob being fairly old at this point, there was some concern in his mind that he would be dying soon, which was part of the reason he wanted to go to Egypt in the first place. So I guess this is God just reassuring him, yes, go to Egypt. You'll make it there. You'll get to see Joseph before you die. You'll die while you're down in Egypt, but, you know, you'll still get to see Joseph and, you know, say your goodbyes to him, essentially. Footnotes, probably the one next to Jacob's name is just, yeah, also Israel. The second footnote says the Hebrew translates to I am El. So, rather than I am God. So, El in the Hebrew language means God. That's why it is saying that. And that's why all the other translations of Hebrew that involve like El whatever, like El Shaddai or El Roy or whatever, are all like the God who whatever or the God of whatever. And so yeah, and then I guess there was the note on Beersheba because of that being an important place, especially to Isaac in prior events. But anyway, this chapter is looking a bit longer than the last one, so let's move along here. Verse 5. So Jacob left Beersheba, and his sons took him to Egypt. They carried him and their little ones and their wives in the wagons Pharaoh had provided for them. They also took all their livestock and all their personal belongings, and all the personal belongings they had acquired in the land of Canaan. So Jacob and his entire family went to Egypt, sons and grandsons, daughters and granddaughters, all his descendants. Okay, so like they got the whole gang and everything that they had. I don't know how big these wagons were, but I mean, my understanding is that, you know, they had quite a bit of stuff. So I gotta imagine they were pretty sizable. Also, I realize this is not necessarily, you know, common to the area, the era that we're talking about, but my brain wants to think of, like, you know, the old covered wagons like you might see in, like, you know, Western movies or that kind of thing. Really, if anything, these wagons were probably uncovered, almost more like if you like, well, I don't know. I guess my brain just went to something sort of like within the, you know, the Prince of Egypt movie, but those were the ones I'm thinking of while they were in the race were more so just like personal wagon things. But I can imagine something similar to that, but, you know, a bigger section in the back, and it may or may not have been covered. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, moving along. I guess since we're talking about Jacob's descendants, we're going to get into a bit of a genealogy thing here. So, verse 8. These are the names of the descendants of Israel, the sons of Jacob, who went to Egypt. Reuben was Jacob's oldest son. The sons of Reuben were Hanoch, Palu, Hezron, and Carmi. The sons of Simeon were Jemuel, Jamin, Ohad, Jachin, Zohar, and Shaul. Shaul's mother was a Canaanite woman. I guess it specified that just because the others were not. The, you know, given the slight displeasure that, you know, Isaac had with Esau having a Canaanite wife. Maybe that's kind of why there was the mention there. So it's like, you know, it's only, you know, that child is only like half Hebrew, half Israelite, whatever you want to call it. But anyway, only halfway descended from Abraham, for lack of a better way to put it. Anyway, okay, so the sons of Levi were Gershon, Kohath, and Merari. Sons of Judah were Onan, Shelah, Perez, and Zerah, though and Onan had died in the land of Canaan. The sons of Perez were Hezron and Hamul. Also, this stuff about, you know, and Onan, we read about back in like chapter 38 or something like that. Maybe that was to give us some background information on this, so we would know that they had died and why and how. I don't know. Anyway, verse 13. The sons of Issachar were Tola, Puah, Jashub, and Shimron. The sons of Zebulun were Sirid, Elon, and Jaleel. These were the sons of Leah and Jacob, who were born in Paddan Aram, in addition to their daughter Dinah. The number of Jacob's descendants, male and female, through Leah was 33. I don't recall it numbering the descendants in previous genealogies. Just interesting note that might be the first time that is used in the Bible. First time that's brought up. Anyway, so those, all of that from verse 8 through here, that was all just Leah's sons and corresponding grandchildren. Anyway, the sons of Gad were Zephon, Haggai, Shunai, Esbon, Eri, Arodai, and Orelai. I don't know if they actually all have the long I pronunciations like that. I just was on a roll with it, so I kept going with that. Also, just remembered, I have not been addressing footnotes. So, footnote next to Puah says, as in Syriac version and Samaritan Pentateuch, Hebrew reads Puvah. Okay. Jashub, as in some Greek manuscripts and Samaritan Pentateuch, Hebrew reads Lob, or would that be Iob? I would assume, given that it's the start of a name, that would be a capital I. So, Iob? Anyway, and then there was another footnote next to Zephon, as in Greek version and Samaritan Pentateuch. Hebrew reads Ziphion. So most of these footnotes seem to be related to names and which manuscripts they came from, essentially. Anyway, moving on. So the sons of Asher were Imnah, Ishva, Ishvi, and Beriah. Their sister was Sarah. Beriah's sons were Heber and Malchiel. So, not only are we getting into grandchildren of Isaac, but now also great-grandchildren. Anyway, verse 18, these were the sons of Zilpah, the servant given to Leah by her father Laban. The number of Jacob's descendants through Zilpah was 16. So Gad and Asher were Zilpah's children. And then, of course, the associated grandchildren and great-grandchildren were mentioned there. Where did it mention? Because there was... Okay, so there was Leah, Rachel, Zilpah, and there was another one, I guess. Okay. For a second, I wasn't seeing that one, and I was like, okay, what? Anyway, so the sons of Jacob's wife Rachel were Joseph and Benjamin. Joseph's sons, born in the land of Egypt, were Manasseh and Ephraim. Their mother was Aseneth, daughter of Potiphera, priest of On, which Greek version reads of Heliopolis. That sounds like a familiar footnote. Benjamin's sons were Bilhah, Becher, Ashbel, Gera, Naaman, Ehi, Rosh, Mupim, Hupim, and Ard. Benjamin had a lot more sons, apparently. These were the sons of Rachel and Jacob. The number of Jacob's descendants through Rachel was 14. Son of Dan was Hushim. Sons of Naphtali were Jazeel, Gunai, Jezer, and Shillem. These were the sons of Bilhah, the servant given to Rachel by her father Laban. The number of Jacob's descendants through Bilhah was 7. That also seems to have decided the order of appearance of the children. Because, I mean, while it started with Reuben the oldest, it didn't end with Benjamin, who was the youngest. So I think it ordered them based on quantity of descendants from each wife, essentially, through each mother of Jacob's sons. Anyway, the total number of Jacob's direct descendants who went with him to Egypt, not counting his sons' wives, was 66. In addition, Joseph had 2 sons who were born in Egypt. So altogether, there were 70 members of Jacob's family in the land of Egypt. Okay, so he had 66. Oh, wait. Number of Jacob's descendants who went with him was 66. So maybe that wasn't then counting Joseph, his wife, and the I don't know. Anyway. Okay, moving on. Verse 28. As they neared their destination, Jacob sent Judah ahead to meet Joseph and get directions to the region of Goshen. And when they finally arrived there, Joseph prepared his chariot and traveled to Goshen to meet his father Jacob. When Joseph arrived, he embraced his father and wept, holding him for a long time. Finally, Jacob said to Joseph, "Now I am ready to die, since I have seen your face again and know you are still alive." So, at this point, I guess it's implied that, Jacob was satisfied with his life, and also, in this particular moment, satisfied that he got to see and finally completely know, without a doubt, that Joseph was indeed alive. Because, he had been so distraught before when he thought Joseph had died. Oh, forgot about these earlier footnotes. So, footnote related to Joseph having 2 sons born in Egypt. Greek version reads 9 sons, probably including Joseph's grandsons through Ephraim and Manasseh. Okay. So then altogether there were 70 members. Greek version reads 75 because of the previous note reading 9 sons, I guess. So that even though it added 2 more sons, even though it added 7 sons related to, the description of Joseph in the Greek, the number that read 75, that must have I'm like, 9 minus 2 is 7. So how do we get from 70 to 75? But I wonder if that then kind of already had the prior sons of Joseph that were mentioned wrapped up in this 66 number here. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Verse 31. And Joseph said to his brothers and to his father's entire family, "I will go to Pharaoh and tell him, my brothers and my father's entire family have come to me from the land of Canaan. These men are shepherds, and they raise livestock. They have brought with them their flocks and herds and everything they own." Then he said, "When Pharaoh calls for you and asks you about your occupation, you must tell him, 'We, your servants, have raised livestock all our lives, as our ancestors have always done.' When you tell him this, he will let you live here in the region of Goshen, for the Egyptians despise shepherds." Okay. Not sure what's up with the whole Egyptians despising shepherds idea, but okay. But also, it's not like that was a lie. That was fairly accurate. They did a lot of tending of sheep. as we've read in the previous chapters. But I guess Goshen was kind of a more a land that would have been better suited for that kind of thing. Probably like with you know, open fields and all that kind of stuff. And because Pharaoh mentioned wanting to give them the best land they had, maybe in other cases, Goshen might not have been deemed the best land, but perhaps Joseph is thinking, well, because of them having all this livestock and being shepherds, Goshen is probably the best land on the whole that we could, that his family could live in, essentially. So yeah, I guess that kind of wraps up that chapter, and I don't really have any additional thoughts related to it. So, yeah. That's gonna do it for this one, I guess. Meanwhile, I will throw the live stream back to this window for now. Yeah, my throat is not exactly doing great, but I guess we'll just kind of see how it goes from here. I don't think it would be up to the task of reading and going through another chapter of the Bible, though. So anyway, give me a second to transition back to video game stuff, I guess. I'm realizing I have a lot more video game stuff that I have been recording in these live streams, and I don't know how I'm later going to make up that ground, because if I want to keep having longer live stream sessions like this, it doesn't seem like I'm very well going to be able to, you know, do a whole lot of Bible reading consecutively. But anyway, give me a little bit to transition over, I guess, and I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I am back. I've also brought a little bit of a snack thing here. So, I don't know about you, but there there was a time, especially when I was younger, when I don't know, not through my own idea or wanting necessarily, but I wound up having these little, like, wafer cookie things. I think it was just an occasional purchase of, like, my grandmother's. And, you know, since she would have, or maybe it was Pap's, come to think of it. That seems like a Pap kind of thing. Who, by the way, that was what I called my, technically, I guess, step grandfather on my mom's side. Not my biological grandfather, but the grandfather I had through marriage. So, anyway. Yeah, Anyway. So these little, like, wafer cookie things. They're not everybody's cup of tea, figuratively speaking. But, I don't know. I've kind of grown to like them-ish. Especially as a substitute for, I used to eat, like, fruit snacks quite a bit. Up until pretty recently, when I went to the dentist and found out I had some cavities and had to get those filled, and didn't exactly enjoy that whole process. So I was like, yeah, let me try cutting these fruit snacks out of my diet. And these wound up being kind of the replacement. Anyway, I don't know how much these are going to help with my throat, but I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. I am tempted to eat one right now just to see how that goes. But I don't think I necessarily want to have my microphone on as I do that. I'm not, intending this to be like some secret mukbang and or like weird ASMR mouth sounds kind of thing. So anyway, let me mute the microphone for a sec while I do that. Or better yet, why don't I just change scenes here real quick to the to my break scene. The one where I say like this, I'll be back in a bit. Yeah. On the whole, I figure a salty snack would probably be better for, helping my throat. But at the same time, I don't have a whole lot of salty snacks in my possession at the moment. I don't know. And it's not too bad. Helped a little bit, but not enough for me to feel like jumping right into another Bible video. So, a little more gaming stuff might be in order. But I do have to figure out what I'm doing here in Darksiders 2. Because I'm still not quite 100% sure. Oh, that's right. I had the idea that I was going to go over here to the lair of the deposed king. So maybe I will jump right into another recording, and then if that doesn't really work out and do what I think it's gonna do and open up the City of the Dead, then I'll need to do some meandering. Anyway, okay. So I guess I'll just start a recording here. Okay, welcome back to Darksiders 2. So, rather than use up a whole bunch of time, fast travel is currently unavailable. What? Am I just too close to... Was I just too close to the City of the Dead? Is that why? Or is it... No, it's... Wow, it seems like it's actually going to make me... I don't know, this is weird, though. I don't even see a particular reason why I can't access the City of the Dead at the moment. But, no matter. I have a plan for right now. And it does... Oh, that's the Soul Arbiter's Maze. Huh. I don't necessarily want to take a detour there just yet. So I guess I'm going this direction. What's up here again? Pretty sure I've already done this. Yeah, I think there was just some sort of treasure right here or something. Okay. Oh, that's right. I switched the equipment that I had to these other possessed scythes and to these possessed gauntlets here, because I just kind of wanted to see how things would go with a more defensive build. Mostly just to see if it would be worth me keeping that equipment or not. Shame, no more interdiction. But if you saw the last episode, you know that I got the whole, like, soul split thing, or whatever the heck it's called. So which way am I supposed to be going from here? I'm thinking I want to follow this. This looks like it could be a thing. Do I want to try and do anything here? Let's see what might be going on with it. Oh, dang. I had an execution chance there. But he died before I could even take advantage of that. Okay, climbing on things. I'm only doing this because, you know, it was kind of along the way. Huh. There's a mark there. It's the same as, like, the Soul Arbiter's thingamajigs. So... could I use this and switch? No, okay, so the alternate form can't just, like, go through things. Okay. There's the thing. Oh, Soul Arbiter Sacred Scroll. Okay. That's to uncover a secret. This kind of has me wondering where I even am right now in relation to... Okay, so I'm next to Sentinel's Gaze. I don't think I had even been to a place called the Sentinel's Gaze before. Right now, that's pointed at absolutely nothing. That would probably serve me far better pointed in a different direction. I'm just not sure which one is the best. Aha! Oh, okay. And that's probably... Well, I don't know. Anyway. I'm hoping that may have released things down here. No. Huh. Makes me wonder how I'm supposed to access those. But anyway, no matter. I wanted to try and just jump off the edge there, but it seems it won't let me. So back down I go. Back down. Okay. So now, where is that pointed? Over in that direction. Since I'm right here, do I want to just go into this place and see what's available? I think I might. It's been a while since I've sidetracked myself from the main story to any significant extent. Okay. Wall run to this, which... seems to just allow me to... Okay. It really couldn't have just had a straight up wall run the whole way through? It seems like there might be some treasure somewhere. Maybe that's why. Okay. Jeez, potions, man. What? Why so many potions? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Oh, jeez. What the heck? Really? Okay. This is where I wanted to go anyway. So that leads me in here. Okay. Skeletons are dead. There is corruption blocking a treasure chest there. Where might I be able to find a bomb to destroy said corruption? I wonder. Boatman coin. Got some equipment there as well. Is that a... I don't know. Whatever. It would appear there is no bomb to be found over here. How about this way? Dang, I really don't seem to be taking too much damage. Which, you know... I'm not sure if that would then make this build more or less aggressive. Because if I take less damage from things, I might be able to just, you know, teleport slash my health back quite often. And, you know... because of other things with teleport slash, rebuilding Wrath. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so that's where the bomb is that I need, but how do I get over to there? Is there anything around here that I could do? Oh. Pfft. Okay. So I did all that running and climbing on the walls for basically nothing. For now. First bit of corruption that I want to get rid of is... What the... Huh, interesting. Didn't expect that he was going to drop it right there, although maybe it happened because of somewhat grabbing the one platform thing. Okay, there's some corruption. Kaboom, be gone. Oh, jeez. Not only is there a chest in here with all sorts of potions, for some reason, but there are also multiple weapon rack things. Okay. So now I go back up here and see if there's a way to use one of these bombs to destroy other corruption that is over this way. But it seems like it's up too high for me to really be able to do anything with it from here. So how do I use that to... Because it's up there in that little area. I don't know. Unless... Oh, hold up. Would that really be what I'm supposed to do with this? I mean... I wouldn't put it completely out of the question, but... I wonder... Well, first off, would I be able to grab one of those bombs from here? Seemingly not. So then the other thing I wonder is, would I be able to... Which, by the way, what is that called? Soul Splitter. Yeah. Okay, so would I be able to use the Soul Splitter? Take one copy of Death over this way. Have that one grab the bomb. And potentially be able to do something kind of like this. Hey! Look at me and my brain go. What the... Okay. So now... I can... Hold up. Nothing more to be had over that way. So, up I go. Yay! Wasn't expecting a skeleton dude right there, but whatever. Oh, good grief. Really? And more corruption. Great. So now I need to be able to get one copy up here with a bomb. How in the world? Well, let's see what happens. Okay. You stay there. You jump down. Oh. Would I possibly be able to just, like, target the other copy of me? Throw the bomb. And then the other copy just grabs the bomb. I like that. That's a fun little ability. Hello. Okay. Did not mean to fall down there, but okay. Bone ribbon. What the heck? It's you, son of a biscuit. Ouch. Doggone it. Okay. Good golly, that was not fun. And hiya. Oh, okay, you can't have the copies go too far away from each other. Okay, that's timed a bit faster than I had hoped for. But, you know what? Okay. I'll have one copy of Death go there. Come on now. Other copy of death will go here. Not that it really matters a lot. Because the main thing I want to do with this is have him go like that. Execution, yes please. Thank you. Holy cow. Ow. You know what, fine. I probably should have done that way earlier. Oh, hello. There is a bomb. Where do I throw the bomb? There is another bomb. And another bomb. What do I do with these bombs? Is there... Okay. There is more corruption there to break open. Okay. I'll use a health potion, and then pick up that health potion. And now I am healed. Huzzah. Oh, so they're... interesting. So I think I have to specifically get both copies of death standing on these before it'll raise that door. I'm curious. Whatever. Ooh, execution, thank you. Okay, bye. And the path seems to split a bit right here. Treasure over this way. Okay. And what else lies further down? I do not know, but that seems to be the way to progress. But then what is this? That also could be a way to progress. Yeah. Definitely could also be a way to progress. Whoa, hello. How did you all get up here? I guess it is pretty easy to just walk. Hiya. Okay. They're dead. But then where does this go? Oh, perhaps just two routes to the same place. Okay, bye. More enemies. Ow.
Impossible.
What? Okay, so there's a bomb. One which I am hoping I can use down here to destroy this corruption. And let's see here. That leads me to a treasure. Dungeon map. Okay. Alright, so there's a pressure plate there and another one there. But where does that go? I just... So that leads over here, which does what? Where am I now? Oh, this looks like where I was before. How did I backtrack like that? I guess in amongst all the fighting, I just kind of forgot which direction I was headed. Ooh, hello. Nope, this one. Boom. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm gonna assume I need to split the souls again. And do this. Recording's already at 27 minutes. Okay. Hello. Boatman coin. Oh, hello. No, I was trying to dodge right there. Ow. Okay. Yeah, so while this may be a better defensive build, I'm not sure I like it as much as the other one. Because the methods of healing are a bit more sparse, you might say. Because it pretty much relies on executions to be able to heal. Well, executions, teleport slash, or potions. Whereas with the other build, I can just kill stuff with scythes and gain some health that way. Nope. Okay, bye. Yeah. Jump over here, I guess. See, and especially against tiny little buggers like these guys, the being able to heal just from scythe kills is pretty handy. Okay. Nothing noteworthy over there. There's that Soul Arbiter mark again, which would imply that somewhere nearby I should be able to get one of the scrolls, right?
Possible.
Aha! There it is. Soul Arbiter Sacred Scroll. Another secret one. Okay. What is that? And it seems like there's more than one. Ugh. I don't like the look of that. Oh, come on. It's... why the... oh, jeez. Is that like a spawner of these things? Is that what it is? Or are there just more enemies coming around from here? That also seems like a distinct possibility. Alright, you know what? Boom. Yeah. It does seem like these might just be spawners for the little buggers. So many scarabs. Okay. Nope. Are we done now? Okay. Seems like we're done with that now. So that's where the next gate thing is. And I assume I need to have both that and... oh, hello. Boatman coin. That's right, I can't have them too far separated. So, hang on. Or is the separation from the main statue the real issue? No, it's definitely them from each other. So now, can I take this other one back this way without it getting too far? Seemingly yes. Goody. I hope there isn't too much more to do in this place. Because this is already getting slightly on the longer side of my videos. And combine and go this way. Good grief. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Moving along. What the heck? Can't really do anything but go this way, it seems. Why was that not dealing any damage? Why is that not dealing any damage? What the heck? Oh, great. And there's one of these guys. Ow. I think I accidentally double teleport slashed there. Whatever. Okay. Oh, great. Now there are 2 Scarab Hulks. Fun. Holy cow, so many of these little guys. So many little scarabs. I guess they could be a good source of wrath. Ouch. Also, how did I, like, not hit anything with that teleport slash? Okay, you know what? I thought for sure both the scarab things were dead, the way that they were acting. No, didn't mean to do that. Gum, what the heck? Okay, pretty sure that one's dead now. No? What the crap? Okay, big guys are dead now. Which means I might just be able to go ham on these little scarabs. Because, you know, hitting them a lot with my attacks means I generate wrath pretty quickly. And because I have enough wrath that I'm quickly generating, I can use more teleport slashes to heal. Okay, there's one spawner down. Now to the other. Especially since I'm mostly healed. Come on now. Oh, there is another spawner here. I don't even know why I did that. I totally did not need to teleport slash right there. My health is generally okay. Okay. One more spawner to go. Like, this is kind of ridiculous, the sheer number of scarabs I have encountered here. Anyway. And I also have no clue how much further I have to go in this place. This wasn't even my original plan for the episode, dagnabbit. Okay, it seems like that might be the end of the path. But let me just make sure I didn't miss any, you know, gold, equipment, potions, any other items that could possibly be picked up. So we have another one of these gate things. Okay. So now I just kind of have to wait until I think it's been long enough. I don't like having to guess at that. Okay. Here I go. And there's another Soul Arbiter mark thing. Keen Talisman. The Keen Talisman sharpens blades beyond a razor's edge, enhancing the lethality of any scythes wielded by its owner. Interesting. So, with it being a talisman, I assume that's like, you know, an equipable sort of thing. And not like just some inherent ability. There's the Soul Arbiter scroll. Dang. I have gotten quite a few of those. Okay, treasure here. There was some tiny piece of equipment that came out of that. I would assume that's a talisman. Okay. What have we here? Is that it? Just this chest? Okay, well. I guess that's it for this place. And I really don't want to take the time to physically walk back through it all. So, yeah. I think I might fast travel up here to the Maw. Actually, I will fast travel as close as I can to Volgrim now that I have enough boatman coins. But anyway, I'm going to handle his thing and whatever else with managing equipment in between episodes. Because, yeah, that is definitely long enough for now. Okay. Alrighty, done with that recording. Good grief. Also, for some reason, I, like, just naturally end up somewhat slouching down in my seat. Whatever. Okay. Resuming this. Volgrim, where are you? Okay, yeah. I just gotta keep going along here. So yeah, on the whole, not sure I like this build as much as the other one. Especially when it comes to, like, facing multiple enemies.
Fresh merchandise.
Okay, ornate box. Here we go. Got a Voyager cover, which has a bunch of defense and resistance, actually.
An excellent choice.
Were I not so keen on having my experience gains, I would probably want to equip that. But more possessed scythes. Health on execute. What does that mean on execute? Reaper energy per kill, eh. Also inherently comes with inferno damage, jeez. I have way too much possessed stuff. Equip that. Yeah, just... dang it. The just inherent health per kill I like. But also, holy crap, so many weapons! So many secondary weapons. And then there's this stuff which, ooh, gives more experience. Plus extra defense, crit damage, and guilt found. Heck yes. No, that literally had nothing that would have been more beneficial. Sweet. Okay. Yay for just inherently all around, obviously better equipment. So that one gives 1% more experience, but has lower defense, also no strength or crit damage. it. I think I might actually keep the one that I have equipped as my main thing. As much as I've been into the whole experience build, 1%, I don't know if 1% is worth all of that. Yeah, whatever. Same experience, more strength, but no crit damage. And slightly lower defense. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to keep that same one equipped. And probably that same one equipped. So that's what I currently have on this. Health on execute and wrath on execute. Oh, so, okay. Execute, gotcha. That's what this was talking about. With the health on execute. But that would lead me to want a major execution, like a build that's focused on execution chance. Anyway, that gives wrath on execute, but not health. That just inherently increases scythe damage. Ooh, hello, experience from a talisman. Heck yes. Even though I don't get any arcane or health or wrath on execute. Oh wait, no, I do get arcane. I have more arcane and more strength. I just don't get any of the execution stuff. You know what? That is worth it, I think. And then I had a bunch of new stuff for the Soul Arbiter scroll. Level... dang it. Level 2, I've got the main and the secret. 3, I've got a main and a secret. Level 4, main and secret. Level 5, just the secret. Okay, anywho, now I gotta figure out what I'm doing for all this possessed stuff. Okay, so, wow, even basic scythes help with upgrading. How does that help more than the blue one? Whatever. I'm gonna go with this. Critical damage doesn't increase, but critical chance and all the other stuff does. So, increased lightning damage or critical chance. I'm gonna go critical chance. Alright, one more level to upgrade this. So, let's use these. And let's go with this as well. Sacrifice. Accept. So, piercing damage or lightning damage. I'm gonna go with lightning damage. Okay, and that's this one complete, which seems to officially in almost every way be better. Except frost damage. Well, okay, so critical chance and damage are both just a little bit higher. It doesn't have the frost damage or the strength, but it does have piercing and lightning damage. So I'm going to equip that. This is no longer really, well, but do I want to keep that for a defensive? But I just established I don't like the defensive build as much. Do I always do this much talking to myself? Yeah, kind of. Oh, man. Anyway, now what to do about all these possessed scythes? That's maxed out. These are obviously maxed out. So, that's the one with health on execute, but it doesn't have as much damage. Whatever. I'll start by upgrading these. Go with this Glaive of Frost here. Punishing Buckler. Nah, that's probably more than I want out of those. Go with the Voyager Shroud here, maybe, and then Gauntlets of Fire. Adds more damage and piercing damage. So now I can add defense, critical chance, fire damage, or frost damage. I don't know. Let's go frost damage. I have a lot of like fire stuff already. Suppose theoretically I could ditch some of these other possessed scythes, but alright, so I need something that's gonna do not that much. Okay, tell you what, let's do that, and then that, and now that should be enough for those. Wrath per kill, interesting. That might actually be really, really good. Getting more wrath per kill, because more spamming of the teleport slash then, basically. Okay, you know what? Sure, let's give it a shot. Wrath per kill. Upgrade further. Yeah, I still don't think I'm a big overall fan of the more defensively focused build, but I'm not sure if I want to really outright get rid of that. Although this, I don't know. Punishing Arm Blades, and then Punishing Gauntlets of Lightning. Okay. Added Strength, critical chance, critical damage, or health on... Oh, man! If I would have known that was coming up... But there's still... I mean, I still have critical chance. It's just not as much. Right? Okay, we used that and that. Still not quite. Whoa, that does a lot. Vanquisher Harness of Thorns. That means this is enough now. I'll up the Wrath per kill. Alright, one more level to upgrade this. So that does a little more than half. Sacrifice that, and that. And that. Ah! Not quite. Dang it. So then I'll do that. And you know what? That. And that. Except. More health on crit or more piercing. Let's go with more health on crit. Okay, so now that's... But that's health per kill. This is wrath per kill and health on crit. But that has increased. But this has increased critical chance. So, you know, maybe it's worth equipping. One thing's for sure, I'm pretty sold on not using these possessed double scythes anymore. And I'm also fairly well sold on it. I don't know. Is it weird that I'm going for such a massively more offensive build? Okay, so I'm gonna sacrifice that and that. Oh, that's right. This one inherently gives health on execute. Defense, resistance, or crit damage. You know what? I might try and make this my new defensive one. I don't know. Health on execute. Not super reliable, but that's probably why it heals so much more. Alright, you know what? Defense. Going for it. Upgrade. So those are the health per kill sides. I don't want to sacrifice those. I think I will sacrifice these though. Yes. And there we go. I can add resistance to it. Which will pretty much inherently make this my new defensive thing. But I wouldn't be able to do an overall defensive build if I get rid of this. Do I care? Not really. Gonna sack this talisman. And then those possessed gauntlets. Defense, resistance, or inferno damage. Resistance, I think, is the lower of my stats at the moment. So I think I'll buff that a bit further. How many more levels? I have 2 more levels to upgrade this, which I cannot currently do. Anywho, oh, that's right. While I'm here right by Volgrim, I could sell some things.
Come. I have new items, if you have the coin.
The Chaos Fang seems darn near pointless. Sells for 35.03. Doesn't even sell for that much anymore.
A bargain.
These possessed sides, on the other hand. Whew. That's kind of pointless to keep.
I suppose it'll do.
I'm not convinced these are really all that worth it. Definitely sell that. Nah, get rid of that. Definitely get rid of that.
Bargain.
And that. And all 3 of these. And these. Doesn't even sell for that much. Although I really probably should be keeping those. You know what? Actually,
You've made
let me buy back the special ones. Just to keep a record of those things. Yeah, whatever. Oh, geez, it's gonna go through all this stuff again as if I just got them. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Alrighty, wow, that was a bit longer than I expected. But anyway, okay. So now... I believe I may want to go... Okay, well... Tell you what. I'm gonna fast travel back to the Sentinel's Gaze. Because there was more to do with that. But, I don't think I'll be recording any more Darksiders videos. So I think I'm actually just going to save it here. And leave it at that. Might go back to, at least one more Bible reading video thing. That'll at least make it 3 and 3 from this live stream. So, give me a little bit to go back to that, I guess. That whole setup. Also think I might take a quick bathroom break while I'm gone. Okay. Sorry for the slight delay. Alrighty. I gotta get my internet tab set up to show what I want. So then when I go to this, then it shows the chapter I actually want to read and not, you know, a previous chapter or some other tab that I have open that would basically show you either my live stream or my YouTube subscriptions feed. I have no idea who is calling me. This is an unknown number. I am just going to say no thank you. Okay. Gonna give that a little bit in case they try and call back. Normally they don't, but you never know. Also, let me make sure my TV is muted, because I don't necessarily want to be hearing a whole lot of sound from that while I, you know. While I end up recording a non-gaming related video. Okay. Alrighty. So, I'll get started with Genesis 47 then. Okay. Welcome back to some more Bible reading. Got Genesis 47 for you here. So, basically, the entire family of Jacob has now moved to Egypt. And, you know, Jacob got to see his long-lost son Joseph after probably 10 or more years. So, anyway, let's just hop right into this. Not a super long chapter, but also not a really short one either. So, anyway, Genesis 47, verse 1. Then Joseph went to see Pharaoh and told him, "My father and my brothers have arrived from the land of Canaan. They have come with all their flocks and herds and possessions, and they are now in the region of Goshen." Joseph took 5 of his brothers with him and presented them to Pharaoh. And Pharaoh asked the brothers, "What is your occupation?" They replied, "We, your servants, are shepherds, just like our ancestors. We have come to live here in Egypt for a while, for there is no pasture for our flocks in Canaan. The famine is very severe there, so please, we request permission to live in the region of Goshen." Now, I'm not sure if they were saying this more so just because Joseph told them to, or because they actually thought that as well. Could be both, but in the previous chapter, near the end, Joseph was telling them to say all these things to Pharaoh. So, verse 5. Then Pharaoh said to Joseph, "Now that your father and brothers have joined you here, choose any place in the entire land of Egypt for them to live. Give them the best land of Egypt. Let them live in the region of Goshen, and if any of them have special skills, put them in charge of my livestock too." I assume, I mean, I don't know what he means by special skills, but I guess he just means, you know, it seems like he means if any of them are particularly skillful shepherds, then Pharaoh wants them to, you know, help with his livestock as well. Given his knowledge of Joseph and how skilled that he has been at, you know, running things I guess he figures, hey, you know, maybe other people in his family could be fairly skilled and you know, could help with running certain things around here. All right, verse 7. Then Joseph brought his father Jacob and presented him to Pharaoh. And Jacob blessed Pharaoh. How old are you? Pharaoh asked him. Jacob replied, I have traveled this earth for 130 hard years, but my life has been short compared to the lives of my ancestors. Then Jacob blessed Pharaoh again before leaving his court. Okay, not real specific about the blessing that he gives Pharaoh. Certain times it's been more specific about the blessings, but I guess it's not specifying here because it's not a particular thing that's going to come up later on. All the specific ones have pretty much come up later somehow. So Jacob's 130 years old at this point. I mean, yeah, I know there are some ancestors of his that lived significantly longer than that, but I'm not sure, like, if the previous couple of generations were really that much older. Whatever. If anybody else can remember those or wants to look those up and comment and see, you know, like, maybe just compare him with Abraham and Isaac in terms of number of years lived. Although we haven't necessarily gotten to his death yet, so he may still have a few more years to live. Anyway, verse 11. So Joseph assigned the best land of Egypt, the region of Ramesses, to his father and his brothers, and he settled them there, just as Pharaoh had commanded. And Joseph provided food for his father and his brothers in amounts appropriate to the number of their dependents, including the smallest children. So, the region of Ramesses, maybe Goshen is within the region of Ramesses. I don't know. But anyway, also Joseph, I find it interesting, the wording, appropriate to the number of their dependents. Because I guess there aren't just children. I don't know. I guess that's just the catch-all term they're using in this translation for, like, the wives and the children and any servants or whatever. Anyway, moving right along. Verse 13. Meanwhile, the famine became so severe that all the food was used up, and people were starving throughout the lands of Egypt and Canaan. By selling grain to the people, Joseph eventually collected all the money in Egypt and Canaan, and he put the money in Pharaoh's treasury. When the people of Egypt and Canaan ran out of money, all the Egyptians came to Joseph. "Our money is gone," they cried. "But please give us food, or we will die before your very eyes." Joseph replied, "Since your money is gone, bring me your livestock. I will give you food in exchange for your livestock." So they brought their livestock to Joseph in exchange for food. In exchange for their horses, flocks of sheep and goats, herds of cattle, and donkeys, Joseph provided them with food for another year. Okay. It doesn't really say how much time. I mean, it says meanwhile, so it's kind of implied that it wasn't too long after all this stuff that had just happened prior, which was like roughly 2 years into the famine. So I'm just wondering how much extra grain was stored up that he was still able to, continue giving people more. But anyway. So, verse 18. But that year ended, and the next year they came again and said, "We cannot hide the truth from you, my lord. Our money is gone, and all our livestock and cattle are yours. We have nothing left to give but our bodies and our land. Why should we die before your very eyes? Buy us and our land in exchange for food. We offer our land and ourselves as slaves for Pharaoh. Just give us grain so we may live and not die, and so the land does not become empty and desolate." So at this point, things are getting real desperate. They have nothing left to give except themselves and their land. It has me wondering about some things for later on, but maybe I'll just wait until that later on comes up. So, verse 20. So Joseph bought all the land of Egypt for Pharaoh. All the Egyptians sold him their fields because the famine was so severe, and soon all the land belonged to Pharaoh. As for the people, he made them all slaves, from one end of Egypt to the other, their land. Okay. Sorry, just noticed OBS had a little bit of an issue there. I'm hoping that didn't affect too much. It says it's reconnected now, so okay. Maybe that was more so affecting the live stream than the recording. Anyway. So the priests still had their own land, but that was it, apparently. Doesn't say anything specifically about, Jacob and all the rest of Joseph's family. So I'm not 100% sure if they were included in this or not. If they weren't, makes me wonder if all this livestock would have gone to Pharaoh and then maybe gone under the charge of Jacob and all of his family. I don't know. Anyway, verse 23. Then Joseph said to the people, "Look, today I have bought you and your land for Pharaoh. I will provide you with seed so you can plant the fields. Then when you harvest it, 1/5 of your crop will belong to Pharaoh. You may keep the remaining 4/5 as seed for your fields and as food for you, your households, and your little ones." "You have saved our lives," they exclaimed. "May it please you, my lord, to let us be Pharaoh's servants." Joseph then issued a decree still in effect in the land of Egypt, that Pharaoh should receive 1/5 of all the crops grown on his land. Only the land belonging to the priests was not given to Pharaoh. So, this is almost akin to the concept of, paying a tithe, but that has a slightly different history behind that. Also, it's 1/5 for Pharaoh in this case, not the 1/10 that's commonly associated with the tithe that is often given to, churches and things like that. But I guess because they were already servants to Pharaoh, this was kind of meant as a way of them continuing to pay their debts, so to speak, for the food. And then they got to keep the other stuff that they had as their own food and seeds to grow. And so it was pretty much just like a tax, a food tax, you might say. So that, they because Pharaoh technically owned all their stuff, it's like, all right, we'll give you this much so that we can keep using what is technically yours. Anyway, verse 27. Meanwhile, the people of Israel settled in the region of Goshen in Egypt. There they acquired property, and they were fruitful, and their population grew rapidly. Jacob lived for 17 years after his arrival in Egypt, so he lived 147 years in all. That answers that question. Also answers my previous question about them, whether or not they sold any of their property or anything like that. Seemingly not. So, verse 29. As the time of his death drew near, Jacob called for his son Joseph and said to him, "Please do me this favor. Put your hand under my thigh and swear that you will treat me with unfailing love by honoring this last request. Do not bury me in Egypt. When I die, please take my body out of Egypt and bury me with my ancestors." So Joseph promised, "I will do as you ask." "Swear that you will do it," Jacob insisted. So Joseph gave his oath, and Jacob bowed humbly at the head of his bed. I forgot to address footnotes previously. First footnote in verse 21, saying, as for the people, he made them all slaves. This is from the Greek version and Samaritan Pentateuch. Hebrew reads, he moved them all into the towns. Okay. Perhaps moving them into the towns that he owned, and thereby they were like, I don't know. But again, seems like it could be a pretty crucial difference. This seems a little bit more consistent and like it would make sense, if they were literally selling themselves and their land to Pharaoh. Anyway, footnote B, just Jacob also being Israel. So, and then I guess for this caption, or this footnote, where it says he bowed humbly at the head of his bed, that, I guess they went with the Hebrew, whereas the Greek version reads, and Israel bowed in worship as he leaned on his staff. That's a bit of a different meaning. I mean, although I guess both are probably, meant to say that, he passed away, but maybe just kind of different figures of speech to mean the same thing. Although one implies that, like, he died just kind of, quietly and painlessly, possibly while he was sleeping, and the other implies perhaps a bit more effort involved in his death. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know if that's a super significant difference, but still something to take note of. So anyway, I guess this means Jacob has died, so clearly we're not going to get more on him and his family moving forward. We only really have 3 more chapters of Genesis to go, so, understandable. But, yeah, so it seems that once Jacob and his family moved down to Egypt and settled in Goshen, they were able to thrive, essentially, whereas much of the rest of Egypt just had a hard time getting by. But maybe it just seems like that because of the way they describe it in here. But I mean, being able to acquire property, property is a form of wealth, and therefore, and population grew rapidly, so I don't know how else you'd really interpret that. other than to mean that they essentially thrived in the land. Anyway, okay, I guess that's gonna do it for this time around. So, yeah, I don't really have any other thoughts to add related to the chapter or anything like that. So that's Genesis 47. As I said, there are 3 chapters left in the book of Genesis. And, well, I guess we'll just have to see what else happens from here. So anyway, that's it for now. And when I say that, I mean just in relation to the video recording, not necessarily the live stream, although it's probably about time I wrap that up too. Because, yeah. Throat's certainly not appreciating my continued, use of it. Oh, man. So, yeah, I do think this might be a fitting way to wrap things up. As much as I would love to, make up for being slightly further ahead on Darksiders than on Bible readings, yeah, I don't think my throat would be a big fan of that. So, with that being said, I guess I'll kind of wrap things up for the stream. Yay for still no dropped frames. So it seems like it mostly had to do with the bitrate coming out of OBS. That first time that I tried streaming and it didn't go so well. But yeah, current settings seem to be pretty solid, so I think I'm gonna keep it like this moving forward. And with that being said, I will no longer be titling my live streams in any way that's, related to the quality of the stream and whether or not I can get it to work. Maybe, once I start having stream titles that actually, relate more directly to what's in the stream, I can have more viewers picked up, while I'm still live from, YouTube recommendations or something like that. I don't know. Also, for real, if you have knowledge of, sharing URLs or whatever to have other people, like to be able to post that on Twitter or Facebook or whatever and have people be able to join in your live stream that way. Like, I'd really appreciate somebody letting me know about that. Because otherwise, I'm not entirely sure how to make that happen. I tried copying the stream URL that YouTube gives me, but that doesn't really seem to work as far as I can tell. So yeah, any thoughts on that would be greatly appreciated. But I suppose that is going to do it for today's live stream. I'm actually off work on Monday, but I don't think I'm going to do a stream then, because I have a whole bunch of recording stuff that I'll want to catch up on, especially including some other, less common video types, starting to work on Darksiders 2 highlight stuff on the side, as well as putting together more pieces of Genesis Abridged, because I'm getting close to the end of that. So, yeah, don't think I'll do a live stream Monday, even though I'm off work. I'll probably use that as extra editing time. But anyway, okay, that's enough about me and my plans for now. I do think I'm going to try and stream again next Thursday, but it might be a bit on the shorter side of things. I have a couple of appointments that are scheduled. The first one's at 9 a.m. I have a dentist appointment scheduled then. I don't think anything too significant is going to come out of that. But later on at, I think, like 1:30, I have a, 1:30, I have an appointment scheduled with a cardiologist to get a heart monitor just because of previous times that I have gone unconscious. Just, taking note of those things and seeing if it's a heart issue. Because it's been, within a span of roughly 3 years, I've had 2 totally separate occasions that seem to have no other connecting factors other than I passed out. So, still, because of having no prior record before 3 years ago of any of that kind of stuff happening, well, debatably one other, but still, no significant prior record of those kinds of things. I guess my doctor was wanting to kind of rule out this possibility. So, anyway, yeah. I'm not sure when I'll start the stream next week, if at all. But again, it will probably be a shorter one. So, we'll see. Maybe since it'll be shorter, I can, try and make it slightly more Bible heavy so that can actually catch up with Darksiders 2 videos. Anyway, okay, enough rambling on. Now that you know all my plans for the near future, yeah, I guess that's all I really have to say. So, yeah, as always, give it a like. The stream, the videos, all of it. Give it all likes if you enjoy them. Share them with other people if you want them to see as well. Look down in the description. I think even the live stream description, I still have mention of, still have mention of other social media pages and all that kind of stuff. So, that's all down there. And as I've said a couple of times before, leave comments down below that with any thoughts that you have, especially related to sharing stream URLs or whatever. I definitely appreciate feedback on that, if anybody can help me figure that out. So anyway, that's going to do it for now, I guess. I will, just to be on the safe side of things, leave up sort of a stream end screen for a little bit to try and not have YouTube cut off anything that I'm saying at the end here. But that's just a precaution. Anyway, so that's it. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I will see you next week or for videos in between then. Whatever the case is, I hope I will see you soon. But until next time, stay cool, people.